Started off with that. Let's hear it for the V spot, who's been doing this forever. I feel like a lot of what Rich had to say was because I was going first. All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It makes me feel accomplished as a comedian. Now, I just want to start off by saying there was a headlining article that said Rock Skipping Championship Scandal. I have two questions. Why is there a rock skipping championship? And my second question is, how the fuck do you cheat? Weed's almost completely legal in PA. Dispensaries are everywhere. Everybody's smoking. I used to do a lot of dabs. And if you don't know what that is, it's very potent weed that you suck through a glass tube after you get really hot with a torch. And I got to a point where I was just like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? You know? Like, I might as well be smoking crack. So I've been smoking a lot of crack recently. One of my friends passed away, which, I mean, that might have something to do with the crack. But, you know, let's just say he fell a long distance. And I'm a comedian, right? So I make jokes about everything. I'm hanging out with my friends. There's an open window. I go, oh, you know? And they're like, oh, dude, come on, too soon. Probably shouldn't, in general. Or in front of his mom. You know, so if she locked me on everything, which is also a bad idea on her end, saying that I still have his ashes. But, you know, it's fine. It went to sensors. I got one of those dildos shaped like a fist, and every single day I wake up, I just fist bump them. Wouldn't rather wake up any other way. I live with my girlfriend, which, you know, is good. It has its moments, though. And one night, she's uncomfortable, right? So I just back up. I lift my arm up, let her move around, do whatever she has to do. She throws a fit because she can't get comfortable. Starts throwing elbows. Blasted me right in the nose with an elbow, okay? Now, it hurt. I didn't freak out. I just let it be, whatever. You know, a couple days go by, my nose is having this pain on the inside, and I'm like, what the hell could that be? I Google it. It says, maybe you're just getting over a cold, or maybe it's a deviated septum. I look up pictures of a deviated septum. I look in the mirror. That's what it is. So I wait until I get home. I confront her about it. I say, you deviated my septum. She said, what the fuck does that even mean? Okay, she's the one that started cursing. She wanted to make it an argument. I said, when you elbowed me in the face. She said, what time? I've elbowed you so many times in the face. In this month alone, we've been living together for 2 years. I'm like, that's my point exactly. You're going to say you didn't deviate my septum? You have no idea how badly I wanted to deviate the fucking shit out of her septum. But I'm not that kind of guy. I feel like if you're going to take a girl out and you're going to hook up, rather than getting her drunk, you should smoke her up. I feel like it's more gentlemanly to smoke her up rather than get her drunk, you know? When you smoke, the only thing you lose control over is your ability to not eat everything in the fridge, right? So, I mean, us guys, we might still get lucky. High chance. But, you know, you smoke up, she ropes you into watching Grey's Anatomy, and you're just like, why the fuck are they singing? Don't they have lives to save? Like, one of the main characters died rear-ending a truck and laying on the hood, okay? And as she's laying in a hospital bed, these motherfuckers start singing Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. Like, that's rough timing, don't you think? Like, she had chased cars to her death. But, you know, it doesn't even matter. once you reach that certain height, you don't care how many episodes of Netflix and chill, HBO and blow, Hulu and hang that you went through. It doesn't matter if she paramounts and mounts you. Now, Halloween was just a couple months ago, and I'm not sure if anybody here knows, but different colored pumpkins stand for different things. So like blue pumpkins stand for autism. You got to be aware that people have autism. Pink pumpkins stand for breast cancer. You have to be aware that people have breast cancer. Purple pumpkins stand for epilepsy. You got to be aware that people have epilepsy, right? Now, someone needs to tell my stepmother, whose driveway is just lined with purple strobing pumpkins. But me and my girl, we plan this cute little arts and crafts date, right? We go to Hobby Lobby, we get an orange and a white pumpkin. And we go home, we try and put clay on it to make it look like a ghost or Frankenstein or some shit, right? It doesn't work. The clay dries, it cracks, it falls off. So now we just have an orange and a white pumpkin. A couple days ago, my friend comes over. We still have these fucking pumpkins out. He brings his girl. We're hanging out for like an hour and a half. She says, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." I said, "What, did you fart?" She said, "No, the white pumpkin. I'm sorry for your loss." Now, someone should have told me that white pumpkin stands for infant loss. You know, so I'm like, "Oh, no, you're misunderstanding. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. We aborted it." But now, try explaining to a 5-year-old Rey Mysterio why you can't go to that house. Like, "Oh, no, I'm sorry, Sid. We can't go to that house. Someone like you died." Sid, it's 2 dead baby jokes. I'm on a roll. Should we go for a third? I think yes. But not right now. When I was in high school, my friend came over. He was going to spend the night. We're playing video games. Out of nowhere, he says, "Yo, dude, you want to fuck this girl?" I said, "Me?" He said, "No, dude, us." I said, "Like together?" He said, "Yeah, dude, it'll be fun." I was like, "No, I'm all right. That's not me. I'm not that kind of guy." He's like, "Come on, man. I did it with Mike. It's a bonding experience. Friends that fuck together stay together." I said, "All right, fine. Can we just, like, hold a blanket up in the middle and just Eiffel Tower and, like, hold it there?" He was like, "Nah, dude, come on. Don't make things weird." I'm the one fucking making things weird? We're sitting here playing the new Call of Duty, and you're like, "Yo, you want to go double team this girl?" Motherfucker, I heard about this when I was younger, okay? It's when a man and a woman love each other very much. It's not when 2 homies are really close, all right? He was like, "Come on, dude, you got that car out there. You know, it runs. It's got heat. It might not drive." I'm like, "My parents are home right now, okay? And I barely fit in a car when it's me and another woman by ourselves." He said, "No, it's fine. She'll be in the back seat. Me and you on the outside of both doors. We'll do it like that." I said, "Bro, it's cold outside. You're going to think of me differently." My dad walks into the room. I said, "Thank God I'm out of this conversation." He looks at my friend dead in the face. "Do you have consent?" He says, "Of course." My dad shuts the door. Fuck me, right? Now, consent is important. Make sure you get consent tonight, everybody. Thanks for saying that, but let me get to my point. Finally, after I rolled the joint. Okay, but just recently, I feel I really dodged a bullet because I got a wedding invitation to him and Mike's wedding. And I kind of feel like I dodged 2 bullets because I was either a couple months or a year away from him asking me if I wanted to double team Mike. But it's fine, though. I got them a wedding gift. It's going to be great. It's shirts that says, "Friends that fuck together, stay together," with their faces on it. So, you know, now they are sharing girls and probably guys as well. Good for them. Now, I have parents that share kids. Anybody else? Anybody else? Parents separated? No? Everybody's got healthy family? Yeah, fuck me, right? My parents still love me, all right? Just going to let you know that. You know, it was easy to tell who the toxic parent was. It was. I'd go over to my mom's house, and she'll be like, oh, I just want you to know, me and your dad still love you and your sister very much. We just don't love each other anymore. And then I go over to my dad's house, and he's like, she wants some new dick. She's chasing dick. My cousin is one of those girls that always says, oh, look at this picture of my baby. Oh, have you seen my baby? We all know that person, right? Oh, look at my baby. Look how cute she is. Oh, have you seen my baby? Oh, sir, over here, have you seen my baby? You know, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, woman, it's been 3 years. You're not going to find it. 3 dead baby jokes. Thank you guys very much. I've been Rob Random.
See, the big scary jokes can't hurt you. Let's give it up for Rob Random. All right, next up we've got Just Jake.
How's it going in IV Spot? So I'm going to start off a little bit political tonight, but I'm going to start it off so we can get into the fun a little bit later. I think as Americans, we're a little bit too Islamophobic. We're like afraid of Muslim people. And I don't really get it. Like, sure, they behead a lot of children. They castrate women. They bomb innocent civilians. What was the point I was supposed to get with that? So a little bit about me. I am a little bit Native American. And I did a lot of research about celebrities that are Native American. And believe it or not, Bill Cosby is a Native American. He actually was a Native American chief of the Date Rapaho tribe. I think the war going on in the Middle East is terrible. It's a big problem. A lot of innocent people are dying. It's disgusting. But I took 2 nights and a lot of marijuana, and I found out that I have the solution to stop it all. We as Americans have a lot of influence on the rest of the world. And I think we need to just stop saying Free Palestine. You're advertising it as a Jew's favorite price. What are they going to do? I love music. Music's awesome. But it doesn't always make sense. But it doesn't have to make sense to be good. Like, for example, I highly doubt Adam Young, the lead singer of Owl City, would believe his eyes if he saw 10 million fireflies too. He's probably not seen more than 13 in his backyard at a time. Another thing that pisses me off with music is this one motherfucker tried to say everybody was kung fu fighting. I highly doubt that. I don't even know how to kung fu fight. I don't like old sayings. Old sayings kind of piss me off. They don't make a lot of sense a lot of the times. But I met this really young, really good-looking young lady the other day. And I understand now. Because I too have ants in my pants. Fire ants in my pants. That bitch gave me chlamydia. Do we know what snow bunnies are? Anybody? All right. So a snow bunny is a girl that primarily has sex with black men. And I've never understood the name terminology until a little bit ago. Because, like, are they called snow bunnies because they like hip-hop Americans? We all love God, right? Christianity is the greatest. I love that we're in America. We can go out and freely speak. Go out and scream, God is the greatest in the streets. It's amazing. It's freeing. But I'm a little bit racially ambiguous, so it's harder for me to do it, especially because I usually do it in Arabic with a turban on my head. I don't think retard strength is real. Have we heard of retard strength? It's basically it's the ideology that people that are mentally disabled are stronger than regular people. And I doubt that because I beat one of them up last week and he wasn't that hard to win. I inherit a lot of things from my dad. It's great. I look back, I miss the man, but I see so much of himself in me. Like, he used to be a very good driver, but he would always drive way over the speed limit. And I feel a lot with that because I too like to drive very fast. And I think that's why everybody calls me a racist. I've been Just Jake. You guys have a great rest of your night.
All right, let's hear for Just Jake. And we have one of your favorites, Billy Crace, is up next.
I just went through some like booby traps to get up here. So how we all doing tonight, guys? Aw, that is definitely a party foul. Oh man, that definitely hurt the G-string. So I know what you're thinking. At first off, Rich, thank you for everyone's favorite, because I mean, probably, but whatever. I know what y'all are thinking. Disabled person doing comedy. Get a new hobby. Anyway, that being said, I had experience today where there was somebody that gave me a look like I don't belong out of the group home. And I'm not going to lie to you, like, I'm a little confused by that, because, like, hear me out. This man had to have been in his 40s, and he gave me a look like, oh my God, they let them roam free now? And I'll tell you, honestly, I've been roaming free for quite some time. It's pretty sucky. I'd rather go back to the institution if I could. So Rob Random was talking about chasing cars, and I have an experience with that song. So my dad passed away a couple years ago, and in the hospital, they do in fact play Chasing Cars as somebody's dying. It's very sad, but also what's even funnier is the song that was really playing as my dad was dying was Sweet Escape by Gwen Stefani and Akon. For those of you who don't know that song, it's quite a song. Okay. So I feel like my dad's death is the reason I'm single. And I'm going to get into this. Okay. So my dad died a couple years back, and I have his urn in my room, okay? And I feel like if I bring a woman home, he's going to be watching what we're doing. And, like, people ask all the time, Billy, how is he going to be watching what you're doing? I put googly eyes on him. Yeah, no, it's just, he's definitely like, I gotta turn that. I can't, you know. But I love my dad. My dad was awesome. I do get told all the time that me and my dad look alike. And I definitely want to assume it's the lazy eye, because I'm definitely not that ashy. No, but I do have a lazy eye, and having a lazy eye is a weird thing because, like, I used to really hate my lazy eye until recently. So, like, if I'm hitting on a woman at the bar and, like, her boyfriend walks up, I could just pretend I'm hitting on him, right? I feel like that's definitely a good option there. So, I don't usually like to make dick jokes. I feel like they're just too common. People do them all the time. But if I had to describe my dick, it would definitely be a doorstop. Not because it looks like one. It just makes the exact same noise when you touch it. Boing. That's awful. So people tell me all the time I look like a school shooter. And honestly, I feel like I look more like a school shooting victim. Yeah. Honestly, does anybody know what Funko Pops are? So Funko Pops are like little like caricature people thing, like little dolls that have like a bobbly head sometimes. I feel like I look like one of those come to life. Oh man. Yeah, so that was all the stuff I had prepared. But now I guess I'm just gonna say something quick and then I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna bully people, I think. That'll be fun. I see the 80s haven't left, sir. Long hair, Gene Simmons looking motherfucker. Love that for you. Is your favorite band Kiss? Never heard of Kiss. You're a liar. You were the front man. I don't want to hear it. So what you're gonna see up next is gonna be pretty interesting. Whatever you do, just watch your phone. Yeah, I said it. You think you're the captain now? Is that what just because you have the hat? Huh? Maybe you are the captain. Okay. Let's see. Jerry, what's up, buddy? I want to just polish your head. I think that'd be fun. I'm just saying random stuff at this point. This is fun for me. Amelia, how are you? Okay, so for those of you who don't know, I dressed up as Amelia for Halloween last year. Not this past, but last year. And let me just say, other than looking like my sister, I was pretty hot. I have a picture of it, and you really can't tell the difference of who's who almost. It's pretty crazy to me because, like, honestly, I think I can get free drinks at a bar if I tried. Yeah. I was on a show that I wasn't expecting to be on this past Saturday. That was really cool. It was in Allentown, and I can safely say I didn't meet one single Allen there. That was pretty stupid. That was just a random thought I had. Let's see. Your mom? That's crazy. That's not true, Steph, but thanks. That's my best friend over there. Anyone here have a best friend that's just too nice? Like, that'll just, like, pretty much say yes to anything you ask? I have that friend, and she's right there. This friend of mine, I was hanging out with her. I don't drive. I have a disability. It's a whole thing. But I was hanging out with her one day, and she's like, hey, is it cool if I take you home? And I was just like, no. I live here now. Like, what am I going to say? Like, you're my ride. What are you going to say? Come on. Yeah, so I'm usually a lot funnier when I remember my material. Wow, okay. Let's see. I'm going to end it off here. Two things. Number one, anybody like impressions? Okay, this is an awful impression that I've curated over the years. This is my impression. I think I used the word curated wrong. This is my impression of a chicken crossing the streets of New York. Hey, I'm barking here. Now, I want you guys to take a really good look at me, and I want you guys to understand something, okay? I was the sperm that won. Imagine what the others looked like. Thank you, guys. I'm doing a show January 17th with Mr. Rob Random. We're doing it at Moon Tavern. Open up for Dave Landau, and I believe Chris Reed's on the show. I'm not 100% sure if that last name is right. Moon Tavern, Moon Ballroom, I'm pretty sure. January 17th. Follow me, Billy Craze Comedy, Krase. Billy is Billy, like the cool way. And you guys have a great night. Bye.
Okay, next up we have Rude Balloon Dude. Let's give him a hand. In case you're wondering why there's a giant treasure box over here.
How we doing, Scranton? This is me, Rude Balloon Dude, friendliest weirdo you'll ever meet. Son of a... Technical difficulties. You guys ready? These aren't always what you think they are. Again. Oh, it's fine. Sugar on my tongue. Sugar on my tongue. Don't anybody get any crazy ideas from this. Tall guy in the front. Catch. Throw it back. Thank you. Come here. Shannon. It'll be funny. She's allergic. Throw it again. What the fuck, Shannon? Obviously not a thrower. I got it. Here we go. Here we go. So who's ready? So everybody seen that? Let's come on. Who's coming up? How about you? Lady in the red shirt that got the panda. Come here. Come up stage. What's your name? Beverly. Everybody could give a round of applause for Beverly. Ready, Beverly? Here. There's the bowl. Now, open it. Let everyone see. Let's all see the bowl. Oh, I need one myself. Can I see that for a sec? All right. Here. And there we go. Now, we're going to squeeze it. Be gentle. Those are my balls. Wave your hand over it. Wave your hand. Open. Oh, you see what happened? They changed places. Now, we're going to do this again. All right? We're going to put this one in here. Take this. Close your hand. Really good. All right? Open up. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You see that? Okay, now we're going to need both hands, all right? Don't let anything loose. Be gentle. These are my balls. All right. Close really good. Close them really good. All right, all right, all right. Beverly, let him go. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Yes, I'm going to blow. Don't get any funny ideas. Thank you, Beverly. Everyone give her a round of applause. You can keep it. Now, I know there's one dude in this audience that has a very dirty mind. I believe he's wearing a blue flannel like me. Come on up, blue flannel guy. Dude looks like a lady. Are you ready? What's your name?
Joey. Joey.
Where are you from, Joey?
Long Island.
Long Island. Very New York of you. But you don't have an attitude problem.
Not really, no.
You're not from New York. So, I think Joey, you would make a beautiful woman. Thank you all. You were all great.
Keep it going for Rude Balloon Dude. All right, we got a couple more comics for you. Next up is Alec James. Let's give him a hand.
Well, that guy was freaky as hell, huh? I like that. Don't worry, I'm not going to try to sell you a car. Okay? I might look like it. But my name's Alec James. I'm 29 years old. I'm living with my parents right now. It's been great, though. It's something I didn't get to. My parents actually separated when I was 5, officially divorced when I was a junior in high school. Crazy, right? But then a few years ago, they actually got remarried. So, I get to live the days with my parents I didn't have growing up. So it's fun. We go to Mass on Sunday together, 10 o'clock Mass. We get in the pew. It goes my mom, me, then my dad. It's sweet. A nice little family. 29-year-old son. I get a little itch in my throat. My mom grabs a little lozenge out of her bag. Here you go, buddy. The basket's coming around. My dad pulls out a $5 bill, sneaks it over to me so I can put it in, right? I fall asleep during Mass. My dad carries me out to the car and buckles me into my seatbelt, It's great being home. It's great feeling like a kid again, right? And it used to be like that, I don't know if it's like an Italian thing, because I'm half Italian, and I'm proud. I'm so proud, I'm trying to be 100% Italian. That's why I'm growing this mustache out, Thank you. It's actually not real. Could you imagine? Could you imagine I ripped off my mustache? No, but I was mistaken for a Mexican the other day, which is fine. I thought it was a compliment. But I am Italian, and the mustache is helping a little bit with that. But I'm not like the cool Italian, When my grandfather came over and my family started a business, we had a pizza business. It was pretty neat. But not like a Neapolitan-style pizza, We had a Old Forge-style pizza. Yeah. Woo. The American cheese and the mozzarella. Delicious. It's delicious stuff. But I'm a little disappointed, I like the recipe. It's wonderful. Don't get me wrong. But I should be running backroom poker games. You know what I mean? I should own the Bada Bing. Or at least be in waste management. But no, I got a pizza recipe. Thank you, Papa. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, it's been great being with my parents because I didn't have that growing up, and especially in high school. But I've recently realized high school was a time for bullying. Personally, I wasn't bullied, but I felt bullied my last year there. I don't know if you guys are familiar with superlatives, right? Superlatives in the yearbook. You vote for people to win things. Like my class bullied people. They voted for this sounds awful, and this is what my class did. I did not do this. They voted the only 2 Asian people should have been twins. That's ridiculous. It's not even a joke. It sounds like it's a joke. It's serious. But I thought the worst part about the superlatives were I got voted for 2. One's not important. The other one that they voted me for was the most dramatic. It didn't make much sense to me. I was an athlete. I played sports my entire life, right? I was never in a play. I never did a musical. I was never in the choir, right? So I was a little upset. Think I'm dramatic? So I marched my way right up to my teacher's office. And I said, Mrs. Betty, everyone thinks I'm dramatic? Bitch, I ain't dramatic, you're dramatic. And she was pissed that I threw all this all over her floor. But I guess that's what you get when you carry confetti in your pocket everywhere you go.
But maybe I am a little dramatic, and here's why. I was dating a girl for 7 years. 7 years of my life. A quarter of my life at the time. It's a long time. And half of it I wasn't even with my parents. I felt so intimidated with the idea of breaking up with this girl. I thought the only way for me to get out of this relationship was to come out as gay. It sounds awful. It does. But it felt like it was the easiest way for me to do it. But you can't come out to your girlfriend of 7 years as gay and just, next week go back to the bar and start dating some girls, right? No. I had this whole plan mapped out. I was going to book a flight, go down to Florida, go to Boca Raton, maybe go to the local bar. I'd meet somebody. Javier and I would have a drink together, we'd get to know each other. We decided, hey, let's go down to the beach, check out the sunset. The sunset just caresses Javier's face in a way that's, we have a moment. Javier and I decide to move back up north. We buy a little plot of land in upstate. We think about adopting. But then Javier gets sick. 3 years together, Javier passes. It was the best goddamn 3 years of my life. But I think 3 years has been enough time for me to get back to the bar and start fucking bitches again. Am I right, people? Am I right? I'm deciding if I want to keep that joke or not. Thank you. I love telling that joke because I can't tell if it makes people uncomfortable or actually wondering if I'm straight. But that's all I had for you guys. My name's Alec James. You can follow me on Instagram, Alec James III. Appreciate all your time. Shout out to Rich for doing this. This is really cool, man. It's really nice to see everyone get up here. And make sure to tip your bartenders. And have a good night.
I appreciate a guy who cleans up after himself. So did Javier. Tia Morrow is up next. Let's give her a hand.
How's it going, everybody? Oh, man, how are you guys feeling about the holiday season? Are you all ready for whatever holiday you celebrate? I'm not. I'm so behind, and I am so tired. I feel like I'm always moving. I always have something to do. And it really showed the other night. I bought a new sweater. It was a button-up sweater. I was trying to figure out what kind of outfit to wear with it. So I went to where every white girl goes, Pinterest. And I opened Pinterest and I typed in button-up cardigan recipes. And nothing came up, if you guess. So I either have a new market or I just need to go to bed. I don't know. But I don't really have a lot of time for recipes anyway right now. So I've been buying a lot of Chinese food and using that as meal prep. You guys ever done that? The best part about buying a lot of Chinese food is that you get to figure out how many people that the Chinese restaurant thinks that you are. Has anyone ever done that before? And you can figure out how many people the Chinese restaurant thinks that you are by how many fortune cookies that they give you. My record is 4. I'm going to go for 5 next time. But have you noticed that fortune cookies are getting way too specific lately? It's kind of scary. They used to just be something like random and cute. Be like, you'll find friendship in your life. Or the ones that are blank, and it's like, oops, try another cookie. And you're like, oh, and then you do try another cookie because they gave you 4. And then a couple weeks ago, I got one that said, trust your instincts this December. So that's scary. But guys, it's December, so I've been on guard. And I'm waiting to open up the next one, and it'll just say something like, tomorrow at 1:32 p.m. you'll begin to cough. I don't know. I'm a little scared. Usually, most places that I go, everybody tells me how, youthful and petite that I am. but I went to Sephora a couple of days ago, and the cashier was like a college-age girl, and she called me ma'am, and it made me want to do crime. It really did. So, and I'm trusting my instincts. I don't know if I really should trust my instincts this December. I haven't done any crimes, but just a disclaimer. When I was driving over here, I realized that women trying to drink out of big-ass water bottles is the leading cause of car accidents today. Have you ever been driving down the highway and the person in front of you is driving like an asshole, and so you go to pass them, and it's just Samantha with her Stanley cup? And she's using 2 hands to try to take it out of the cup holder. She's driving with her elbow. And you're like, girl, it has a handle. Like, you can just pick that up. Like, everything's going to be okay. It's fine. Like, get a Yeti. You know, that's why I have one. White ladies are also putting things in salad that have never been in salad before. And every time I go on Instagram, I see that because it thinks that I want to know all about these recipes. And if you've ever tried to make a recipe from an online source, Instagram, a website, a blog, whatever it is, you will know that it's going to be a middle-aged white woman that has to tell you her entire life story first, starting from the moment she was conceived all the way up until the present day. And she'll tell the whole story, and then she'll be like, okay, everyone, now we're going to go over the recipe for the lemon garlic chicken taco chocolate syrup pistachio Dubai chocolate labubu arugula salad. But like I said before, I'm also a white girl, so I'm like, delicious, Deborah, what's step 1? I'm ready for it. Speaking of my Instagram algorithm, have you guys ever worried that you're the problem so hard that you've become the problem? I've been doing that. And my algorithm will tailor itself depending on if I'm in one of those spirals. Because usually it's like Deborah's salad recipe, and then it's those videos where it's like, tiny baby chicken befriends a dog on the farm. And then they go around together, and it's like, wow, and I watch the whole thing. But if I'm going through it, it'll just be like, here's 10 reasons why he just doesn't like you. And then I'll go through all those. Or the ones where it's like a mountain scene, and the breeze is blowing, and then it's like, everything's gonna be okay. You ever get those? They're the worst. And so, I don't know, I'm kind of worried to quote my 1-year-old nephew. Uh-oh. So, I don't know. I want to be really honest with you guys, though. So I'm up here doing stand-up, and the real reason why is that I really want to be on Dancing with the Stars. I love Dancing with the Stars. Anybody watching that show, or it just ended? Anybody watch this season? No? If you're not familiar with this season, Robert Irwin just won Dancing with the Stars. And he's so good. He was an amazing dancer. He's so handsome. Like, I loved that for him. But every time that he would go on stage, he would do an amazing dance. And then at the end, the judges would be like, wow, Robert, that waltz was so good. But do you think it'd be better if your dad was still alive? And they're asking him these questions. And my dad died a couple years ago, so like we have that in common, and I feel for him. And then his sister was on Dancing with the Stars too. And they'd be like, wow, that tango was really good, just like your sister Bindy's. Did you know her dad died too? And Robert's like, I know. But they ask him every single time, and I feel bad for him, but at the same time, it like kind of gives me hope for when I'm on the show someday, because like, I have a sob story. And we all know that helps. So one day, I just want somebody's grandma to make me her profile picture on Facebook. And then her actual granddaughter will be like, Grandma, who is that? It's like, that's Tia. She did an amazing waltz. Did you know her dad is dead? They'll really be like, yeah, I do. I love to dance so much. I miss medieval times a lot. You guys remember those? That was the best. In medieval times, they would dance for socialization. They would dance for fun. And now people view that as embarrassing, and I don't think that's fair. You know, no guy's going to take me dancing. But I don't want to go to the club. You know, I want to go to, like, the joust. Take me to the dancing plague of 1518. Do you guys know about that? In 1518, a bunch of people started dancing, and they couldn't stop dancing, so they literally danced until they all died. And that's the energy that I'm looking for. You know, if you're not willing to dance till you die, swipe left. As they say, stand for nothing, fall for anything. It'd also be a really cool way to go, like if that ended up happening to me. So yeah, guys, my dad's dead. Can I talk about him for a minute? Is that okay? This is cheaper than therapy, you know? When my dad was alive, you know, that is a relatively recent development. He used to be alive. When he was alive, my parents were divorced. Are there any other children of divorce in the room? I saw a couple heads snap. Just a few. The rest of you, your parents loved each other and you? Cool flex. I grew up in joint custody, which made me feel a lot like a Facebook Marketplace item. It did. You know, just being passed between cars in McDonald's parking lots while my parents argued about how much I cost. So, I'm no better than a dorm room mini fridge, but that's okay. Let's see. I'll leave you guys with this. Do I have any Star Wars fans in the room? A few, like die-hard Star Wars fans? Okay, I'm gonna make you guys mad. Okay, so I've never seen Star Wars, and I never ever will. Never gonna watch it. Here's why. It is so much more fun to explain to a die-hard Star Wars fan what I think Star Wars is about than to actually watch it and find out for myself. For example, my favorite part of Star Wars is when Yoda finally makes it to the moon. And you're laughing. People don't normally laugh. They normally get so mad at me. I don't know what happens between Yoda and the moon in the real Star Wars, but you guys get pissed and it's so fun. So I'm never ever watching Star Wars. Please never converse with me about it. Do not give me any information. I don't want to know. I'm living with this for the rest of my life. All right. Thank you guys so much. I've been Tia Morrow. Tip your bartenders.
Let's hear it for Tia and all our comedians tonight. Thank you guys for being a really receptive audience. It does suck though that Tia's not going to watch Star Wars because the best part she's going to miss out is when Darth Vader and the Emperor get married at the end. They decided they had this hidden love the whole time. It's really romantic. You should watch it. All right, so next up we have John Casey. Let's give him a hand.
Hey, V-Spot, I'm John Casey. Glad to be back. Missed the snow week last week, but always enjoy playing, so I'm really happy to be here. I have maybe three originals. Two originals for sure, and then maybe a cover at the end, I don't know. First two are brand new songs I wrote in the past couple weeks. First one's called The Veil. And oh, let's dig down into what I believe. A veil of darkness fall down on this world, it seems. Where there once was some light, there's nothing but death, darkness reigns. And all the blood of saints will drown you when you fall and weep. And I read the word and know I try to pray. And I was given an angel, I thought she was full of grace. But she was one of the fallen from before Eve met the snake. A poison on her lips, dark eyes, only scars, she had no wings. So do I want the light? Do I wanna play this game? Depends on the day, depends on the way I'm feeling, what the thoughts and voices say. I know, get up, fall down, I just wanna rest my eyes. When you lose yourself, your love, your hope, do you know what that feels like? Thank you. Next song's a newer song too. It's a song called Plans. It's your way. You always want to find the reason why. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense at all. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try. And you might get so lost in your mind. Your way is never what it seems to be. Sometimes you fall apart and you think that that you'll always be lost, but someday the ghost will leave. Oh, and I took on all the pain for you, and I would do it all over again if I thought it'd make a difference to you. My love, oh, and I stood inside the rain for you, and I see that you're so lost, and sometimes what we want doesn't match the plans of God. So stop and tell me now what you want, now that the madness seems to be gone. Are you lonely or are you just broken and think that you just need some light when all you really want is the dark? Sometimes you want to drown in your own blood. Is anyone looking for you now? Or are you looking for yourself? Oh, and I stood inside the rain for you, and I would do it all over again if I thought it'd make a difference to you. My love, oh, and I took on all the pain for you, and I see that you're so lost, and sometimes what we want doesn't match the plans of God. So stop and tell me now what you want. Oh, and I stood inside the rain for you, and I would do it all over again, and I thought it'd make a difference to you, my love. Oh, and I wondered if I'd see you again, or are you gonna haunt me forever? Is that what forever meant? Thank you. I'll finish with a cover tonight. Rob Zombie did two Halloween movies, and the second one he did, and I thought was really good. It was a good movie that really was a good study of trauma. And in the background, in a lot of the scenes in that movie, the Moody Blues song, Nights in White Satin, was playing. I'm gonna play that song. Nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I'd always miss with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. And I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, how I love you. gazing at people, some hand in hand. Just what I'm going through, they can't understand. Some try to tell me thoughts they cannot defend. Just what you want to be, you'll be in the end. And I'll love you. Yes, I'll love you. Oh, how I love you. Oh, how I love you. Nights in white satin, never reaching the end. Letters I've written, never meaning to send. Beauty I'd always miss with these eyes before. Just what the truth is, I can't say anymore. But I love you. Yes, I love you. Oh, how I love you. Oh, how I love you. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
Let's hear it again for John Casey. And next up we have Shannon Ryan.
I'll stand for the first one. Okay. My name is Shannon. I have a few covers for you guys tonight. So the first one I'll be singing is "The Wizard and I" from Wicked. Did that really just happen? Have I actually understood this weird quirk I've tried to suppress or hide? It's a talent that could help me meet the wizard if I make good. So I'll make good. When I meet the wizard, once I prove my worth. When I meet the wizard, what I waited for since birth, and with his wizard wisdom, by my looks he won't be blinded. Do you think the wizard is dumb? Or like Munchkin, so small-minded? No, he'll say to me, I see who you truly are, a girl on whom I can rely, and that's how we'll begin, the wizard and I. Once I'm with the wizard, my whole life will change. 'Cause when you're with the wizard, no one thinks you're strange. No father is not proud of you. No sister acts ashamed. And all of us has to love you. The wizard, you're acclaimed. Gift of the in our hand in hand, wizard and I. And one day to me, Elphaba, a girl who is so superior. Shouldn't a girl who's so good inside have a matching exterior? And since folks here to an absurd degree seem fixated on your verdigris, would it be alright by you if I degreenify you? And no, of course that's not important to me. Alright, why not? I'll reply, oh, what a pair we'll be, the wizard and I. Yes, what a pair we'll be, the wizard and unlimited. My future is unlimited. And I've had a vision almost like a prophecy. I know it's truly crazy and true. The vision's hazy, but I swear someday there'll be a celebration throughout Oz that's all to do with me. And I'll stand there with the wizard, feeling things I've never felt. And though I never show it, I'd be so happy I could melt. And so will be for the rest of my life. And I'll want nothing else till I die, held in such high esteem. When people see me, they will scream. For half of Oz's favorite team, the wizard and I. Thanks, guys. The next song I have, I'm gonna sing this song for my mom. This is her favorite song. It's Rainbow Connection from the Muppets. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. 'Cause someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that wishes would be heard and answered when wished on a morning star? Someone who thought of that, and someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing, and what do we think we might see? But someday we'll find it, that rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell, we know that it's probably magic. Have you been sleeping, and have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. This is the sweet sound that calls the young sailors. The voice might be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. But someday we'll find it, that rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La da da dee da da dum, la da 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 dee da dum. Thanks, guys. The last song I have for you guys tonight is Blackbird by the Beatles. Blackbird singing in the dead of night, take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night, take these sunken eyes and learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly, into the light of a dark black night. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly, into the light of a dark black night. Blackbird singing in the dead of night, take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Thanks, guys. My Instagram is Shanmarie Official, ShanMarie Official. That's my Instagram. Thanks, guys. Have a good night. Don't forget to tip Rich and tip your bartenders.
Keep it going for Shannon Ryan. And we have Apollo Putnam up next. Also, fellow musicians, I forget to announce this enough, but the guitar rack right here is for all you guys. So if you want to tune up your guitar, have it ready, and then put it to the side here, it'll be nice and safe.
Lovely case. That comes with the Dickson too, right?
Check 1, 2, 2, 2. Check, check. Howdy and good evening, everybody. Happy Tuesday once again. Another fun-filled, action-packed here at NEPA Scene. Hello, looks like a lovely crowd here. Good evening. Nice to see you all. You know the deal. I'm Apollo Putnam. These are my songs. Thank you. Like I said, I'm Apollo, and I'm always psyched to come on down to the V spot for NEPA Scene. It's an awesome night. Big shout to Rich. Thanks again, man, for doing this again, year in, year out here at the V. And thank you all at the V for having us every week. Super psyched here. Make sure you take care of them over here as well. It's been a great year, and I'm pretty psyched about some stuff coming up for the new year in 2026. I have a show that I'm going to be starting out in the beginning of the year over at the Dungeon over at the Ritz. I'm going to be doing it on the first and the third Thursdays of every month, and I'm basically going to be running a long form unplugged show out of the Dungeon at the Ritz Theater downtown. It's going to be called Axe to Grind. I'm going to want to have guests on to do music, to do comedy, do poetry, long form, half hour, 40-minute sets, and share with everybody what is your axe to grind. So really looking forward to that development coming up here. First show is going to be January 15th, mid-month in January, but I'd start plugging away for it now anyway, so that's a cool thing I got going on. Got two more songs here for you. Darkened sky and it was gray. Do you know what I mean? The river so surreal, around broken desert trees. Twilight house again. Like the pathways look the same. Now she's making me insane. And the total time again. Losing ourselves again. Storm on, nowhere I can hide. I can find my way out, but I hope one day I'll found the way she cut from the ground. She moved and never made a sound, and I can find my way out. Screaming down man. You but you lost the path. I will always hear love. I won't forget the well. The sun of my despair. Just another vapor on a trail. Still going down, nowhere I can hide. Never still going on now, nowhere I can hide. Never make it outside. Thank you so much. I got uno mas for you. One more song, and then I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple weeks when I do the thing where I wear like the Santa Claus hat. I like let the white beard come out a little bit, like do like the Santa thing. But shit's gonna get crazy for me this winter. I'm psyched to announce the first time, aside from the show coming out at the Ritz, I am criminally negligent for a long time in not having this stuff out there. My repertoire, my live stuff from last year, from all the shows. So I'm excited to announce I'm going to be recording up at Encore Studios up in the Valley right after the new year. Working with Dan Dearborn and plan on recording this current live repertoire. So I'm going to kind of disappear for a little while and kind of hide in studio land for a little bit. But going to be back for the holidays and do the Santa thing beforehand. So one more song of mine here for you. This is going to be on the album. It's called Gray Raven. Thanks so much. Have an awesome night.
All right, once more for Apollo Putnam. Now, we had one lost comedian. She was separated from her pack, but we found her. She's back, so we want to bring her up. Trisha Marie, everybody.
Hi, thank you. I'm sorry, I did get lost. Thank you, you're right. So recently I was watching the news and there was a story about this cat that was picked up by an eagle and dropped into someone's windshield while they were driving on the interstate. And I was like, that's so crazy. But honestly, I don't feel bad for the cat. I don't. Because if you think about it, this cat, this sexy little minx, was out probably late at night in a neighborhood they shouldn't have been in, showing too much fur, high off some catnip. Of course the eagle would come over. What did they expect? Honestly, the cat's okay though. It was on its 7th life and it landed on its feet, so it's all right. But who I do feel bad for is the driver. Because can you imagine just calling your husband, you're like, it's raining cats and dogs out. All of a sudden, cat falls through. The husband's like, what's wrong? She's like, where's the dog? So I recently went through a breakup, and breakups are so interesting because you got really close with someone, you got really vulnerable, and then you just never speak to them again. But what's also interesting is that this person has seen you naked, and you just have to live with that knowledge. Like, this person has seen your butthole. Guys, I haven't seen my own butthole. The only person who's seen my butthole is maybe my doctor, and they don't even want to see it. But I digress. I feel like if you do go through a breakup, there should be a way for you to like erase each other from your memory. I think it would just be easier. But I feel like people who get divorced already do that. Like as soon as they sign the papers, they're like, I've never met that man in my life. But that would be hard for people who are divorced, who have children, because they'd still have to say, I don't know this person. But also, every other Saturday, can we meet up and exchange the small child that we both seem to like? So I've been thinking a lot about the last name Hancock. I think it's just a really funny last name. But if you think about it, like John Hancock, can you imagine growing up with that last name and getting made fun of back in the day? They'd just be like, your teacher would call on you and do roll call, be like, Einstein, Smith, Han, you don't need to say my name. Everyone knows my name, it's fine. They'd be like, his bullies would just be like, Hancock, more like a cock in my handeth, am I right? So I was at a bus stop a couple months ago, and I was taking a bus ride, and I always come back. I don't know why, but I always come back with like some sort of story, and I was delayed in Harrisburg, and it was like 10 o'clock in the morning, and all I wanted was a snack. So I went up to the vending machine, and there's a guy in front of me, and he's just going to get his snack, and he's standing there, and he has a bag of M&Ms, and he's just staring at them. And I'm like, oh my God, like, what are we doing? Like, get your stuff and go. And he's staring at them for a really long time, and then he goes, man, he's like, I haven't had M&Ms in forever. I just got out of prison. And then walked away. And I was like, I have questions. First of all, did you get out of prison or did you escape? Was this recently? What were you in prison for? If it's murder, I'm scared. Also, I should have known though, because there was a guy, he was wearing all orange, so he might have escaped, guys, actually. Not gonna lie. So I went to Catholic school, and growing up, it was always interesting. We didn't have any nuns in my school until my 7th or 8th grade year, and the nun we did have was my principal, and she used to be a magician. And I always thought that was so interesting because I was like, that's such a weird career transition. Like, what would make you want to be like a nun? And then I just realized they're both really good at making you believe in things that aren't there. Also, going to Oh, that's very true. That is right. Thank you. Also, going to Catholic school is interesting because there's never a playground. There was always just like a parking lot. You'd be out in the middle of the fucking prison yard throwing a ball at the wall. They're like, yo, we got them to believe in Jesus. Let's make them think there's a playground here. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Keep it going for Trisha. And we have Letty and Joe up next. Too late. No, get up here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We'll just go on. Oh, that's okay. All right, no problem. Well, funny enough, we actually have another duo for you. So next up, we have Catch and Release. That's clever, right? Huh? I see what they did there.
Yeah, 2 drinks. Nothing. Closer, yeah.
Thank you.
check. Okay, cool.
Check 1, 2.
Oh, hold on. I have my bass cut. That's why. Hold on. I'm all the way up. Whoa. Okay.
There it is.
I'm just gonna get a different camera.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Man. I don't know if it's my battery or if it's
I don't think so. You just put a new battery in.
That's true. Yeah, I did.
One that's not super long. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll switch it.
That's not a problem.
I can step over to the other mic
Yeah,
too.
whatever you want, I can hop on away.
Oh, or yeah, that works too.
You want to take that out?
Yeah.
And we'll put that in yours.
Sure.
Take that and trash. This one's giving me trouble.
It's all good. I've been there. Bag cables.
Thank you. Oh, good. Sorry, guys.
How you doing, guys? We are Catch and Release.
I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, and tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to a city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder, pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Malta. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older, and you look as good as the day I met you. I forgot just why I left you. I was insane. Slay that Blink 182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay, I know it breaks your heart. Moved to a city in a broke down car, and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar, and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder, pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Mulder. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I'm straight enough. Oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, say, say. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. My sweet, they don't love you like I love you. Made of, don't stray. My kind's your kind. I stay the same. Back up, don't stray. Oh, say, 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 oh, say, say, say. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Sweet. They don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Sweet. They don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Sweet. They don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Sweet. They don't love you like I love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How many more? One more? Okay. Do revival?
I know, right? The tuning thing is out of control tonight. I don't know what's going on. What was that? I think that's what it is. Exactly. You do one song and then it's out of tune again.
Gather around this table, boys. Bring your shame, I'll lose my voice. Screaming at the gods about the bad we've done. Merle said, Mama tried, but the prison still won. Your transgressions are mine as well. Anger grows in my bones if you could not tell. But I'll find comfort in company. Lord, forgive us, my boys and me. We're having an all-night revival. Someone call call the women and someone steal the Bible for the sake of my survival. Baptize me in a bottle of Beam and put Johnny on the vinyl. Well, the devil can't scrap, but the Lord is one. And I talk to him on the rising sun. His sun rose and mine did too. I's coming now and I'm talking to you. We're having an all-night revival. Someone call the women and someone steal the Bible for the sake of my survival. Baptize me in a bottle of Beam and put Johnny on the vinyl. We're having an all-night revival. Someone call the women and someone steal the Bible for the sake of my survival. Baptize me in a bottle of Beam and put Johnny on the vinyl. Gather around this table, boys. Bring your shame, I'll lose my voice. Screaming at the gods about the bad we've done. Merle said Mama tried, but the prison still won.
Thank you very much, guys. We are catching the release.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Sounded great. Thank you.
Hey, let's hear it for Catch and Release.
Don't forget that. That's important.
And next up we have Seamus. I'm still finding balloon pieces.
That was quite the peculiar experiment we got to witness earlier this evening. Is that gentleman still here? Yeah. Yeah. He was asking to see people's phones, and then he was putting phones in balloons. Where are you at, Billy? Deal with it. Hi, Monkey Man.
Oh, stop it.
Yep.
It's okay, I got the shades.
Cool.
All right, y'all know the deal. If you know the words, please sing along.
never put on the brake. It's our dream escape. You wanna feel the wind in your hair without a care. We are the masters of our own escape. Yeah. The road is a canvas and I am the brush. You are the palette face. Your colors give me such a rush. Yeah. No need for white birds. The skies are clear. We are the creators. So take the wheel and steer. The road is a canvas and I am the brush. You are the palette face. Your colors give me such a rush. Together, babe, it gives me such a rush. Woo! Thank you. This next song is called The Orchard. We're going to take it down a little bit. Sitting under the apple tree in the orchard of life. Every time one falls down, it reminds me of different times in our life. I see your reflection once bitten, you were mine. Too shy to try again. Oh, babe, I got you this time. You are the apple of my eye. You are the one that didn't get mine. You are the apple. Oh, babe, you're the apple of my eye. The taste of your skin makes me wanna sink my teeth right in. The smile on your face takes me back to that very first day. The taste of apple wine on your lips and the way you move your hips. I'm so in love with you. Oh, babe, I'm so in love with you. You are the apple of my eye. You are the one that didn't get mine. You are the apple. Oh, babe, you're the one that caught my eye. Here God, I've been so blessed. I get to spend an eternity in the afterlife with you, babe. I love you to the core. I couldn't have asked for more. Thank you. All right, this next one's a little bit heavier, and this is called Speak No Evil. Blackbirds cover the sky like a cloak over a blind man's eye. You can't deny what you don't see. Avoid these evils and you will be free. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. The message of the day. Prophetic whispers in the ear, untold visions of death and fear. You can't deny what you don't hear. Avoid these evils and know we're still clear. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. The message of the day. The messenger is on his way. On his way. Blasphemy, do not speak. A devil's tongue, not of the meek. You can't deny what you don't say. Avoid these evils, avoid these ways. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. The message of the day. The messenger is on his way. He's on his way. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
An open mic near you.
Let's hear it again for M Madness. Am I saying that right, by the way? Okay. I think we need to get him on one of the shows here, like the heavy metal or rock shows or something like that. You guys put in a good word with Vinny. Tell him you saw these guys at Madness. I will do the same. All right, and next up we have Michael Free. Let's give him a hand.
Hi, everyone. How you doing tonight? Waiting at the station, tears filling up my eyes. Sometimes the pain you hide burns like a fire inside. Look out my window. Sometimes it's hard to see the things you want in life come and go so easily. She took the last train out of my heart. Ooh. Took the last train, and now I think I'll make a brand new start. Took the last train out of my heart. Watching the days go by, thinking about the plans we made. Days turn into years, funny how they fade away. Sometimes I think of those days, sometimes I just hide away, waiting on that 9:20 train, waiting on a memory. She took the last train out of my heart. Ooh. Took the last train, and now I think I'll make a brand new start. Took the last train out of my heart. Ladies took the last train, and now I think I'll make a new start. Last train, out of my heart. Thank you so much. So you think that it's over, that your love has finally reached the end. Well, anytime you call, night or day, I'll be right there for you. If you need a friend, it's gonna take a little time. Time to short and mend your broken heart. But don't you even worry, pretty darling, 'cause I know you'll find love again. Yeah, love is all around you. Love is knocking outside your door. It's waiting for you. Is this love made just for two? So keep it open heart and you'll find love again. I know love is all around you. Love is knocking outside your door, waiting for you. Is a love made just for two? So keep it open, heart, and you'll find love again. I know. Ooh, yeah. Love will find a way. Darling, love is gonna find a way. Find its way back to you. Love's gonna find a way. So look around, open your eyes. Love is gonna find a way. Love is gonna find a way. Love is gonna find a way. Look around, open your eyes. Love is gonna find a way. Love is gonna find a way back to you, yeah. I know. Do-do-do-do-do, I know. Ooh, I know. Do-do-do-do-do, I know. Thank you very much.
Let's hear it again for Michael Free, everybody. And we have the JD Duo up next.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Check, check.
All right, V-Spot, how's everybody doing? Still hanging here, huh? Very good, very, very good. All right, we're the JD Duo here. We're going to start off with a song called It's So Easy.
To fall in love. Thank you.
Next song we like to do is called No Matter What.
No matter what you are, I will always be with you.
Thank you. I'm going to try a little something more modern here.
Can't help my feelings, I go out of my mind. These players come and get me 'cause they like me behind. Can't love my business if I can't get a drink. Down in Santa Monica with tricks off the kids. Oh, come on and kick me. Oh, come on and kick me. Come on and kick me. They got your problems. I got my ass wide. They got your big cheese. I got my hash pipe. Can't help my boogies, they get out of control. I know that you don't care, but I want you to know. Being stuck in memories a favorite tree. A man that don't bother with the taste of a tea. Oh, come on and kick me. Oh, come on and kick me. Come on, kick me. You got your problems. I got my ass right. You got your big cheese. I've got my hash pipe. I've got my hash pipe. Come on and kick me. Come on and kick me. Come on and kick me. You got your problems. I've got my ass right. You got your big cheese. I've got my hash pipe. I've got my hash pipe. I've got my hash pipe. Thank you.
One more for you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. This is a song called Drops of Jupiter.
And then she's back in the atmosphere. Drops of Jupiter in her hair. She acts like summer and walks like rain. Reminds me that there's a time to change. Since the return of the stay on the moon, she listens like spring and she talks like June. But tell me, did you sail across the sun? Or did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded and that heaven is overrated? Tell me, did you fall for a shooting star? One without a permanent scar. Did you miss me while you were looking for yourself out there? checks out motor while she does typo. Reminds me that there's room to grow. Now that she's back in the atmosphere, I'm afraid that she might think of me as plain old Jane. Told a story about a man who was too afraid to fly, so they never did land. Tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day and head back to the Milky Way? And tell me, did Venus blow your mind? Was it everything you wanted to find? And did you miss me while you were looking for yourself out there? Can you imagine all the fried deep fried chicken your best friend always sticking out for you? Even when I know you're wrong, can you imagine the first dance, freeze dry romance, 5-hour phone conversation, best soy latte that you ever had, and me? Tell me, did the wind sweep across your feet? Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day? Head back towards the Milky Way. Tell me, did you sail across the sun? Did you make it to the Milky Way to see the lights all faded and that heaven is overrated? Tell me, did you fall for a shooting star? One without a permanent scar. And did you miss me while you were looking for yourself? Na 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 na. Did you finally get the chance to dance along the light of day? Na 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 na. And did you fall for a shooting star? Fall for a shooting star. Na 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 na. Now you're lonely looking for yourself out there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, V-Spot. Thank you. Absolutely, absolutely.
Center City Print can bring your ideas to life in 3 locations: Scranton, Kingston, and Hazleton. These one-stop shops are locally owned and operated, offering high-quality printed products, copy and custom print services, and design solutions to help you, your small business, your nonprofit, your band, your photography, your art project, or any venture thrive. Visit them now at centercityprint.com and use promo code NEPA Scene online or in person for 10% off.
Well, all right, I'll do 4. You don't have to keep dropping all these things.
I didn't want to have to put a gun.
Well, try a bow and arrow.
Okay.
That's cooler.
Oh, that's way cool.
Test, test, test. Hello, I'm Glenn Hoffman. I'll play some original songs. We had a lot of great cover people up here. And man, you are a beautifully respectful crowd. Everybody is like in a somber mood. Okay, all right, you proved me wrong. Test, test, test. Let's see how we're doing. Test, 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 test. Yeah, I like this monitor that, you know, Elf, Rich here, Rich the Elf, he's the host working hard for us. And so he has a donation jar over there and merch, some beautiful merch. I'm going to make a suggestion to him. He should give the t-shirt a holiday flair by just like putting a ribbon on it, you know, with maybe mistletoe. Mistletoe on the hats. I'll buy that right now. Mistletoe for my brim, and then I'll walk around. Yes, yes. I'll keep walking around till something does happen. Test, test. First original song by me, Glenn Hoffman, is Make the Love of Life. Any day could bring my death. Till then, I have something to prove. Proving my heart is big enough. To help you. I want to. I have to. I will make the love of life to you. Make the love of life to you. First you grow up, then you grow. Our birthday's just the beginning of our birth. I'm useless till I produce the love to help each grown up keep growing, keep growing, keep growing, keep going. Oh, I want to. First you grow up, then you grow. Our birthday's just the beginning of our birth. I'm useless till I produce the love that keeps you growing. I need to, I want to. I will make the love of life to you. When I see your face, your beauty, look, I see kindness. Staring down evil with your God. Love. Thank you. Whew. Does anyone remember the years are passing by so quickly. I remembered last year so fresh, and it's the Amazon commercials from last year. They don't have them this year. But people would look at what they got from Amazon and go, whoo, whoo, whoo. Does anyone else remember that? Whoo. No? Man, I can't forget it. I'm remembering it long enough and hard enough for all of us put together. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yay! So with singer-songwriters, you don't want one song to sound like the next song. So you change the rhythm and the mood of it. So this one is a ballad called When Faces Match, Hearts March. When faces match, when faces match, hearts melt, igniting the night with flames of love, love of your earth flying through the universe, love of your breath on my face, love of the earth flying through the universe, love of your breath on my face, love of my life is your life. When souls show me, when lips shall fit, our fearless hearts will fully ignite the night with flames of love. Closing our eyes, seeing inner eye to inner eye, seeing with our fingertips, reading each other like bread, opening us up like a book, to be on the same page, to engage, to cry as with a laugh. How love is a flame, love is a fire. Even our silly noses rub noses. Our blushing cheeks says, oh yes. Our tilting foreheads, see third eye to third eye. How our highest, higher, high is held by. Holding hands, holding us close. How much did it beat us a little Richie? Holding hands, holding us close. When faces match, when faces match, hearts Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And so going along with my presentation model as a singer-songwriter, you want each song to sound different. Because a lot of times if you do the same type of song, they sound too similar. So now I'll do something with more rock beat. Let Love. Happiness happen to I give you more than you ask. I give you more than I take. Give you all that there is, all that there is, all that there is love. All let us let happiness, let us let love into us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm jealous of everybody, you couples out there who are in love. So for the rest of us who are still looking, I ask, who hasn't been in love all alone? Who hasn't been in love all alone? Who hasn't been in love all alone? I wish I could stay dying forever for my love for her. Oh, but no. Oh, but yes. So let her go on and let her. Just let her go. I love her more than 100 men love 100 women. My love for her is stronger than time. With her in my life, I will never die. Only I love her more, more and more and more and more and more. If she were mine. Hasn't been in love all alone. I wish I had one chance to choose you. You are my one and only choice. Oh, but let her, oh, just let her go. Oh, I love her more than anyone on earth, than anyone in the history of the world. Only I love her more, more and more and more and more and more. If life in my heart. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I love her more and more, yeah. I love her more and more, wow. I love her more and more forever. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. More and 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 more. If you are more. I got that from the Amazon commercial. Thank you. I don't care what anyone says. I'm not going to stop saying hoo. Okay. Hoo, thank you. Thank you for the echo. Nice echo. Hoo, isn't it fun? Hoo. And that's Rich, and that's his jar. And I'm going to lead a Congo line to donating to him.
All right, let's hear for Glenn Hoffman. Like he mentioned, we do have a little merch table over here, so if you want to support NEPA Scene, you like what's going on here, you want to see it continue, we got some stickers and buttons and things like that for as low as $2 or $3. We also have some shirts and hats and things like that for $25, and all that goes right back into doing this. We have an open mic on Mondays at Union Vapors 570 in Dickson City. We have the NEPA Scene podcast where we interview local artists. We have a really great interview with Ned Russin of Title Fight and Glitter coming up this week that you're not going to want to miss. If you are an independent local artist and you want to know about getting your stuff out there and touring and all that kind of stuff, he has some really interesting advice, some stories and stuff like that. So really good one. Definitely tune in this Thursday on NEPA Scene social media channels for that. And then the rest of the week we go out and cover shows and do live streams and photos and things like that. So if all that sounds good to you, make sure that you even just drop a dollar or two in the donation jar. It really does go a long way. It really does help us out. All right, so next up we have Ryan J.
Song with the Bats. Bat Out of Hell? Hey everybody, I'm Ryan J. I'm going to make things weird for a while. Hey. So I make comic books about vampires who live in Scranton, but comic books don't do so well at open mics, so I had the characters write some poetry. Imagine if you took like Buffy and How I Met Your Mother, mixed it together and set it in Scranton, that would be Modern Monsters. The series is called Modern Monsters. It's a supernatural sitcom about some legends, some boars, some imposters. They're all messy and half gay, and they just might save the day with enough night left to hit up their rosters. And these aren't the kind of vampires you heard of before. They're not going to try to eat you, and they're not going to try to date your teenage daughter either. So he's 200, and his girlfriend's in high school. Team Arrest Edward. A lot of these are going to be haiku, that 575 counting with style type. And these vampires are just like alive people, only they're dead. I mean, they have super strength, and they burst into flame if they go outside during the day, but, you know, so do the Irish. And so our first poet, our first character from the comics is Joe the Vampire. And Joe was born in Scranton in the 50s, grew up and eventually died outside an arcade when he was about 40 and became an immortal, and that did not help with the depression. At first, it's odd that you're dead. It's just a strange thought to fit through your head. One minute you're breathing, the next one you're teething, and now you have to work night shift instead. Please don't mistake my weaponized anxiety for giving a shit. Joe used to be a TV repair guy back in the 70s, but that job doesn't really exist anymore, so now he works at the mall. I forgot that one. 8 decades so far. All this new technology. Tetris takes the cake. I'm a regular at a dozen empty bars. This used to be fun. I only watch sports. A vampire playing baseball? Nobody wants that. V-Spot's pretty cool. Sometimes kind of scary, though. I avoid steak night, summer depression, and summer allergies, too. I'm back to coughing. Boo. Trauma response? No. Emotional support, hilarious bit. Joe hasn't been on a date since he was dodging the draft and generally thinks that unlife will be easier if he doesn't bother, until this one time at Bartari. Spike shells are blue and super mushrooms are red. I tend to spend my nights alone, but would you like to Mario Kart and chill instead? I should block her, right? Yeah, we like each other, but endings always suck. Quash the feelings down, right next to all the trauma, just like Dad taught me. You make me something. I don't know if it's happy, but maybe less sad. And I swear this is a comedy. And if there's enough comic books, Joe might go to therapy, but our next poet, Valerie, will never go to therapy. Valerie died when she was 27 during the French Revolution, and she's continued to pose a threat to herself and those around her ever since. I don't write poems. I'm not some depressed loser. There's a prize, you say. Joe follows structure. I choose my own syllables. Your God is dead. Did you really say I'm not like other girls? Yeah, I'll fucking kill you. You can bet on pool? Wow, I've never played before. Go easy on me? Tears aren't cute, doll. You lost. Maybe just pay up and try to smile more. I heard a rumor that Valerie was a record exec in the 60s, and then I heard that she was a spy back in World War II, and I also heard that Kissinger tried to assassinate her cat. Home is quiet now. There's no music anymore, only a swan song. My cat made me smile. Lost her in the divorce, too. The 80s were rough. Paper cut my lip, sealing your breakup letter. You're gone. It still hurts. All the best love songs are actually breakup songs. I'll play if you sing. Valerie's never made a mistake she wouldn't make twice. She sleeps with a weapon under her pillow and a bottle in her arms. Double shot whiskey. What do you mean I'm cut off? Fine, just a beer then. Nothing ever ends, which is rough because I have a lot of exes. Tastes like SoCo and premeditated regrets. Please, kiss me again. Life gave me lemons, so I punched God in the dick. Life gave me drugs, too. Something in those eyes makes me want to play with fire. Let's find a cop car. And our last poet, I'm sure you've heard of him, but everything you've heard about him is a lie. Vincent von Lichtenstein. Boo! Boo! His name is Corey. He died at a party at the U 6 months ago, but when Corey realized he was dead, he knew a few things. First off, that he could use this whole vampire thing to get laid. Second, that he needed a cape. And last, that Corey was dead, and from now on, he was Vincent von Lichtenstein, the ancient vampire prince. 'Twas the night before Scranton's parade. I met this cool, spooky chick and got laid. She sucked me bone dry, and I felt Corey die. It was on this night Vincent was made. New lover. Last night we shared so much together. Next time, how about names? Okay, here's the plan. Fake it while I make it. That's imposter Wyndham. Virgin's blood is fine, but I'd rather drink top shelf. One hose blood, Jerry. Vincent's favorite thing to drink is blood. His favorite thing to eat is ass, and his favorite number is yours, actually. So hopefully you can get that later. I thrice knew this far-out vampire who lit up his bong to get higher. He took a big hit, said, "This holy water ain't shit." Yeah, that dude died, screaming, on fire. Maybe you can help. I'm researching a new role. Lead man in your life. This is what happens when a theater kid gains immortality and forgets his props in the car. Alas, poor Yorick. I blew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite breasts, a most excellent fanny. He hath borne me bareback 1,000 times. Is this a dump truck ass which I see before me? Love handles toward my hand? Come, let me clap thee. To bone or not to bone, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the calls and texts of unhinged exes, or to block and ghost a sea of thoughts and by opposing end them. All right, part I always forget. Vincent's no longer 6 feet under, but he's almost 6 feet tall, and he'd love to Necronomicon and chill if you'd just be kind enough to invite him to come inside. Sun and sundresses, I go down like Icarus, covered in hot wax. It's so humid that nobody wants to make out. Summertime sadness. At the store today, suddenly you crossed my mind when I saw some rope. My fave position, Electric City mine shaft, not OSHA approved. Undead sex is great. Vamps have secret ancient kinks. Shh. Cross-shaped dildos. And one more haiku, but first some stuff to promote. And thanks, everybody. You can follow me, Ryan J. Wizard. And if you think I'm funny but hate my face, I've got a play at the Diva Theater at the end of January. It's one of 7 written by some locals, acted by some locals, and I'll remind you about that every single time you see me for the next month and a half, 2 months. Hell yeah, thanks. All right, one more haiku. Bum, 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 bum. Edging with haiku, they'll say it's impossible, but you're such a good... Maybe next time, Billy, and sorry, I ran out of syllables. Thanks, everybody. And spoilers for the next comic.
Yeah, there's some nuance there. Let's hear it for Ryan J. All right, we got a couple more for you before we close out the night. Next up, we have your doorman and mine as well. Steve, everybody.
Cord's a little finicky sometimes. Like if I walk with the USB cord in, it'll just like, hey, we no longer detect your interface. And I'm like, hey man, can you not? Yeah man, I don't know why. Like it's a different cord than the one I normally use, so it shouldn't give me that problem, but it does. I don't know, for a while I was scared the interface was completely broken. So I stopped doing this for a while. And then decided to pick it up again. Turns out, not broken. Just, it's like a grounding issue, so there's like a resonant hum in the background at all times now.
They have, as silly as it sounds, hum destroyers.
Hum destroyer?
Yes, yes. Google it. I have a mini one on the sound back here. So the sound goes from the headphone jack into the ATEM switcher back there, and I was getting a hum out of everything. So I had to get one of those. It only cost me $10, I think, and it solved the problem. Let's hear it for Steve. And closing us out tonight is the Setting Stone.
You should be eating and drinking. You should have a designated driver. You should take somebody home and see them awkwardly in the morning and have breakfast, then go to work. Yeah? Buy you a drink? I already got a +1. That's just for that. We're just prepped. Well, I've been sleeping with a cold blanket. I got the sand and feathers for my head. You know, all these dreams have never been the answer, no. All these dreams have never made my bed. Summer nights and these long, warm days are gone now. Stolen as the old moon falls. You know the mirror shows another face, another place to hide all. You know I've been sleeping with a full blanket. You know I got the sand and feathers for my head. All these dreams have never been the answer. You know, if you turn all of the gain down, I think this is coming out line level, so that might clean it up. Okay. But if not, we'll have fun. Thank you, Rich. Get that drink. How about Jameson? Only you know you. Only you know you. Only you know you. Only you know you.
home to stand in line. Mom and Dad, they've changed the told the love, too young to die. I'm coming home to stand in line. Who said we could not be together? When I love you, hey Glenn, who said we cannot be together? When you love me too, another day, another day. Oh, I should turn this off. Where is it? Where is it? Another day, another day. I've been through town, I'm back again. Another day with you, my lovely friends. Let's go out, we'll see the band, we'll hear the sounds, and we will be the fans. Forget the pain and be in love again. Forget the hate, this is not the end. Eat food, get a Jameson, have a beer, designate the driver, titillating Tuesday.
food. Thank you. Do you know how awesome this place is? The amount of talent, that's here. Like that acoustic guy, remember? And then when they had the three-piece, the singer and the, oh my God. It's an amazing place to be. I'm so happy I get to come out here. Thank you. I am not on your socials. You won't be either once you figure it out. Do it in person. Do it in person. Make friends in person. Come out to a bar. The V Spot. Let's go. That is all. Thank you. With the hottest bartenders this side of Mars. Support rich, tip your bartenders. I give donations every week, kind of like a paying dues, because it's so awesome to have Rich out here. But I don't want it to stop. Get a pin. I guess I'm still out. Get a pin, get a shirt. Slide up to the bar with your naughty bits covered.
All right, let's hear it for the Setting Stone and all our performers that came out tonight. Thanks so much for hanging out late and supporting local talent. This is the NEPA Scene Open Mic. We're here every Tuesday. Sign-ups are 6 to 8 if you'd like to perform, and then we usually run till about midnight, 12:30 or so, sometimes even later. But we got through quite a few acts tonight, and really, really a lot of great stuff. Great variety of stuff this time, and we greatly appreciate that. Thank you to all the artists who came out and shared their art on the stage, and it's our privilege always to do so. Thank you to the V Spot for allowing us to do this every Tuesday, and D's of the V for keeping everybody fed. And tip your bartenders. They worked hard for you tonight. If you got anything left and you'd like to support NEPA Scene, we got a little merch table over here with some stickers and buttons, hats, shirts, all that good stuff. And this is just one part of what NEPA Scene does. So not only will you be supporting the open mic, but you'll be supporting the live streaming NEPA Scene podcast that we do, the articles and photos and videos and podcasts and live streams and all that good stuff that we do throughout the rest of the week as well. All of that money goes right back into making sure that I can continue to do this week after week for you, like we have for the last 11 years. So, and we can't do that without you. So thanks again for your support. We will see you this Thursday for the NEPA Scene podcast. Make sure you tune in on NEPA Scene social media channels, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube at NEPA Scene. From 7 to about 9:30, we're going to be talking with Ned Russin from Title Fight and Glitter. It's going to be a great show. And if you want to follow NEPA Scene on any social media channel and you can't find us, it's usually pretty easy. We're at NEPA Scene on everything. There's a QR code right up there on the screen with the list of performers from tonight. You could scan that QR code and it'll take you to all the relevant links. Also to the photos that I take here every week. So I would love for you guys to use those photos. Make sure you're using those photos to promote yourselves, get your stuff out there. That's what I take them for. So make sure you scan that QR code. You go down to the NEPA Scene Open Mic heading, and you'll find all the relevant links to that stuff there. And thanks so much. We will see you Monday at Union Vapors 570 in Dickson City. That one, that open mic starts a little bit later. We start at 9 o'clock, and then we usually run until about the same time we do here, midnight, 12:30. And then we'll be back next Tuesday. So I know some of the open mics around here are taking a little bit of a holiday break, but we're going right through the end of the year. So we will see you here next week. Have a good night.